Alright, the recording is now up, which means this is your host, Kazaa Spell, and welcome back to Outer Wilds. In the last episode, we learned things. So many things that I can't even tell you guys what all we learned. Unfortunately, this is going to be one of those games where things are just happening and I'm kind of rolling with them, but I'm enjoying myself along the way. Alright, so I thought about something while I was away. I actually thought about something on Monday during work. And I was like, I need to double check the map. Okay. So remember when we saw the, oh, hello, what's that? Oh, there's something near the sun. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go near the sun. Oh no. But anyway, yeah, that is where the Ash Twin is. So, this might seem really obvious, but I remember the supernova ending early, if that makes sense. And obviously, you guys obviously know what's going on. But that, I just realized the supernova ended early. It didn't expand all the way to hit me. So, I'm thinking that when the supernova happened, it expanded until it ate the Ash Twin, where it then, where that is when the reset happened. And I was just like, oh, that's probably what happened. That's why it reset early. Otherwise, let's take a look at my ship log. We still need to take a look at this quantum signal, which it is somewhere on the Hourglass Twins. Which, that's the only planet I have not been on. Well, those two planets. They're twins. Or maybe I haven't been on more. There is a map to tell me that. Let me get out of... let me get out of this and see where I have not been. It says I have been on them, but I have not I could have sworn I went on the Interloper. Well, then again, maybe it didn't count. Alright, so we're going to... We're going to go to the Twins. Gotta be careful. Going so close to the sun might accidentally yeet me into it. Okay, so if I'm remembering right, there might be... Did they say, like, the angler fish skeleton or something was on the Ember Twin? I think that's what we were told. I don't know what I'm supposed to glean from that, though. But then again, I'm not there yet, so... Oh no, too much. Oh hey, there's one of those teleporter things. What is this? suit on. Distress beacon 2. Alright. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona, everyone survived the crash. That is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Okay. Escape pod 2. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Launching escape pod 3, now launching escape pod 2. Alert, collision imminent, preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Verdict, inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Unfortunately, it's a crash. They didn't have a choice. The heat from this star system sun is more bearable below the surface. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show is a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter, Anona, but these passages are a maze. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears to be promising. I believe we could construct long-term shelter there. The cavern Mulleray found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry, as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand, and make sure no one is lost. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Okay. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Callias and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. Horror, you say? I'm looking for one of those anglerfish skeletons. Perhaps that is what they speak of. It is. And there's some markings down there. Of note, this passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger, as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Refill your air supply tank, and return quickly. The path to the shelter is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Sand is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay, no. Sandfall, left. Rock formations and go upward. At least I thought. Sorry, bumped my mic. At least I thought that's what it said. It did? Keep going. Oh. I didn't realize there was a little path here. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melloray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. They were right, the sand is rising. Darn the gravity being all wonky right now. The gravity's getting lighter and lighter. You're doing well. There's only a little farther left to go now until you reach the shelter site. Oh, come on. You can rest there. Hurry before you can... I'm sorry. Hurry before the sand comes. You can rest there. It does that as you get deeper? Okay. 3, Anglerfish Lookout District, neat. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. Oh, I want to visit them all! Sorry, which one's this? Anglerfish Fossil Overlook. This is amazing! Look inside the cave! How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Imagine what we might learn if we examine it. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this core's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly, this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis there is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. An update. We need to find a way inside quickly, Melore, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Oh. It looks like those kids are dead. Alright, so that's that. Dang it, the sand's rising. What's this? Stepping stone. Okay, that's up there. Anything have oxygen, please? Gravity cannon. There's trees by the power switches. Oh, cool. go see what this dude's deal is. Ah, fire. Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch went well then? Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. I have a question for you. Or what are you up to? Wandfell's asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernova today. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or four on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Watch out for falling sand. Got that. Friends, if you find any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip, and has been missing ever since. Melloray, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying caves geology. We hope to learn more about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in the area. Where was young Coleus lost, Melloray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. In the cave at the bottom of the dry lake bed at the North Pole. Okay. It happened in an instant and without warning. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. Hypothesis. We will learn more by examining the northern lake bed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Oh, hello. That's where he came from. Let's just grab a little oxygen. did this say again? Ah, you're right. There was oxygen right here, and I just missed it. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? Are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the sun station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the sun station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. Oh, why is that? Unsurprisingly, Adea, I disagree. We're pushing impossible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the sun station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the sun station will work. I believe in Pi. Poke, I'm deeply honored. Adea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the sun station will not cause destruction once we've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Oh, whoops. I should probably head there first. I don't know where this is leading, but it was the lowest, and it would get filled with sand first. Stepping Stone Cave. Okay. Maybe I'm even too... Oh no. Too late for even that. We're meeting in the Fossil Fish Cave to play the game. If you're too big to climb through the Angler Fish overlook hole, you'll have to go the long way. But it isn't too far. Go to Stepping Stone Cave, then up and into the Fossil Fish Cave. I tried to get to the Fossil Fish Cave through the Stepping Stone Cave, but I couldn't find the entrance. Where is it? Remember to feed the fossil fish first. If you go to the anglerfish lookout, throw a light in its mouth and he'll show you the way. Taggart can't fit through the anglerfish overlook hole anymore because he grew bigger. He's taller than Levi now. Who cares? Alex is still the tallest. Okay. Darn it. I'm already running out of time. I mean, I learned, but I'm running out of time. Running around in circles certainly does not help anything. jump. Yes. Ooh, okay. Let's see. By the way, nice shot by me. Hello, sand! Okay, stepping's okay, first time. Whoever was it when we ended the last time is the anglerfish. Rule change, the anglerfish now has to wear a blindfold and do not peek. The rest of us, the little fish, line up against one wall. When the anglerfish says go, the little fish sneak across to the other side. If the anglerfish catches you, you're eaten. Last little fish to be caught is the new anglerfish. The old anglerfish gives the new anglerfish the blindfold and becomes a little fish. Why are we changing it? It's too hard if you can't see anything. On Pi says real anglerfish are blind, so you have to wear a blindfold. The rule stands. Rule update, it's okay if younger kids don't wear the blindfold when they're it. The rest of us will still wear it for scientific accuracy to make the game more even. They're blind. It saw me because I boosted in front of it with my rocket then. Up? Anglerfish study. The long growth protruding from its head is bioluminescent. Perhaps it used this lure to attract prey? An update, Milleray. While I was making sketches of the anglerfish, I observed the children I saw earlier playing here again. They added a rule to their game that incorporates our research. It's wonderful. The anglerfish digestive tract suggests death by starvation. Visually, the specimen appears to be the same species as the anglerfish in Dark Bramble. We don't believe it originated from this planet. I'm entirely delighted. It's never too early to appreciate biology. Okay. Oh, well... that might be a shortcut, but it's still kind of awkward to get to. Wait, it's probably not even a shortcut. I don't know if this door could be opened from this side. It's not, door's broken? Okay. Still, I learned that the anglerfish are blind. Should not make a single sound in front of it. Chud's research notes. Property of Chud. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. HAL and the new astronaut translator's tool would be nice to have right about now. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that fascinating? Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? I found your note, Melore. Kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. We should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon, so that we can always know where it is. I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timberhearth as well. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Thank you, Chert. Okay, so... Ah! Okay. Blinded by the light. Okay, so this is the North Lake Bed. I forget what I'm supposed to be doing at the North Lake Bed, though. Oh, goodness. Oh, the quantum thing, right? That's where the quantum cave was. The cave might be full of sand, you're right. Oh God! Oh hey, what? Rude! Alright, here's our first delivery, Yarrow. One warp core fresh from the Black Hole Forge. Root is installing this core sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more material soon. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project. Oh. So a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using the scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star. And go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. Alright, and the point of this was... I'm just going around the planet seeing if I can spot anything weird. Ha! Woo! Alright, so if I want to get to that lab at the beginning, I have to go real fast. Run. Sunless City. Sweet! Did I just luck into it? Oh, damn it, it's Cactus! So close. I know, right? The shuttle is currently resting at the Comet. Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity cannon. Oh, neat. That's what they wore. I fear our situation may be dire. Pi, Poke, and I have landed here on this comet not long after its arrival in the star system. Our shuttle's equipment heard strange energy readings coming from somewhere beneath the surface. Pi and Poke were able to locate a fissure in the ice on the comet's sunward side, and they descended inside to investigate the source of the readings. But Pi and my sister have been gone for a long time now. They haven't contacted me since descending below the surface either. Should I leave the shuttle to look for them? I want to follow protocol, but I don't know what I'll do if they aren't well. Poke, Pi, come back to me safely, my friends. Okay, so I was right. There is a, that's definitely the interloper. no! Oh, hey, the interloper. I'm gonna go with this was not a smart thing for Q to do. Well, you yeeted yourself into space. I know, right? I thought it might have just been a little bit of a jump pad. It was a lot more of a jump pad. I mean, it's a gravity can't look. Hindsight is 20/20/20/20. How do I activate my flashlight again? Right. High energy lab. Good gracious. Do I have to wait? I probably have to wait, don't I? don't see any way past those cacti but waiting. Come on. Holy crap, come on. There better be trees up here is all I'm saying. I hate this. Oh, thank goodness. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing the Whitehole station. Raimi and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or a simple machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the Whitehole station. Hypothesis: it is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. In theory, what we want to try is to reproduce a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope to strengthen the effect to render it visible to the unaided eyes. To that end, we've decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sunless City's energy supply should prove sufficient. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Raimi and I are about to run a new test. Hypothesis confirmed. Hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi, I saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Of note, Raimi, Yarrow requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiment. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 22 minutes before it is actually sent through the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis 22. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say? You're a gas pie. My pun was unintended, Raimi. So I believe it's you who's aeriform. Okay. Raimi and I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology to be able to handle such energy. Sorry, energy? Yeah, handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. The Ash Twin project will be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we used warp towers like the one we have on the White Hole Station to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower on Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timberhearth Tower after a geyser mountain. Poke, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. Note, this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. An update. The High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the dorm must remain closed nonetheless. There's more to explore. What? Okay. Both of those. I activated this, whatever that is. Just the experiment, the power is going. I don't know what that means. The experiment, the power is going to now. Oh, warp cores. Grabbed a pair of empties. I mean, that's fair, but I didn't know. Okay, so do we need a black hole and a white hole? Yeah, we can see it exiting before it enters. That's wild. sorry. Oh God, I'm sorry. Well, I beat the game. Yeah, it's the kazoos. Is that what you wanted me to look at? Or was there actually more to get there? Because, oh man, that's going to be a hassle getting back now.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
Oh yeah, that was a fun Easter egg. That was fun. Now let us see. Let us see what we can do. Escape Pod 2, Sunless City, Anglerfish Fossil, Quantum Caves, Lake Bed Cave, Sun Station, Quantum Moon, Gravity Cannon, Frozen Nomai Shuttle, Subsurface Energy Readings. Alright. Bottom of the dry lake bed at Ember North Pole. Okay, let's try that. this place is filling up with sand. Come on. Reminder, stuff near a quantum rock also does the thing when you aren't looking. Move? I don't know what that means. Sorry. I clearly didn't get that right. Okay, okay. Seems like the right way, but gosh, I don't like that it does. It was not the right way, was it? Hello. Ow, what the f- Why did I slam into that? Okay. If you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where... I'm sorry, I'm still wondering why I slammed into that. Anyway, if you've come here to look for Coleus, this is where we were when he vanished. He's been missing for 2 days now. Your strange wandering rock friend is here, though Coleus isn't. Coleus and I observed this unusual looking rock shard and several smaller rocks in at least 2 other caverns. I'm unsure if this is relevant. What happened before Coleus disappeared? We were examining the different rocks. I recall Coleus standing on the largest one. I was taking notes and then my lantern died. When I lit it again, Coleus and the rock were both gone. Alright. Oh wait. You stay there. Gravity, come on, what the... Okay. I don't know where I want to be, though. This is that one cave. Stay. How curious! This rock took me with it to a new location. I wonder why this happened. I wonder if I myself became quantum briefly when the rock carried me here. This seems the clearest explanation. Hypothesis: if the rock can bring me here, it can also carry me out. Curious, but also alarming. This new cave appears to lack an entrance or exit. Also, the rock that brought me here disappeared while I wasn't watching. The wandering rock has returned! Never before have I been so delighted to see sedimentary specimen. My hypothesis was correct. I can travel on this rock as long as I'm not observing my surroundings, meaning I must be in complete darkness. I'm going to bring this to my mentor here to see this. Meleray is here now too. We theorize when a conscious being is in contact with a quantum object and ceases to act as an observer, explaining the need for darkness, the being can become entangled with that quantum object, and they move together. Friends, Coleus has discovered a new quantum rule. He has also promised me that he'll never vanish again, and even if he does learn something useful from it. Oh. Quantum entanglement. I believe I might have all the info I need to visit the Quantum Moon then. Have to find it. Looking at the map also counts as looking away from it. Oh, well, then that makes it easy. don't go behind the planet. Wait, that's not the moon. It was? No, it was at Giant's Deep, and now... Oh, now it's gone. So good at video games. Looking at it through the planet works. Weird. Let's see. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. I know that one. The sixth location. What about... What was the rules of sixth location? Aha! Let's see, brain, come on. What was the rule of the sixth location? I did the work already, I know, but I'm trying to think. I didn't read my notes. I can check the ship log? Can I do that from here? No, I should... Wait, this isn't where I was. Okay, which one did I leave on? Ship? Darn it. That's quite interesting, though, because that means that, like, the quantum moon is actually 6 different moons. Because every single time you step out, it's a different one. Alright, time to remember the rule of the 6. To explore the 6th location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be on the moon's north pole. Must be on the moon's north pole. How do I... Do I just have... does the shrine move if I don't look at it? Asking myself that, that's all. Yeah. Well, this sucks. Okay, so I can't get the one on here. Still, you're close to the pole now? I know I'm close to the pole. What does that have to do with anything? I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitor at the south pole. This is just always true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now, though I understand they bear no ill will, the universe is as, and we are. I am ready. Okay, so the spaceship moves. What? Oh, South Pole right. I feel dumb. How am I supposed to get to the North Pole? You son of a bitch! Okay, don't do it when it's the water place. Okay, so from what I'm gathering, the North Pole is inaccessible from pretty much all of them. But I guess I should check them all to be sure. there, not there. We can still check brittle. And those. All right. I don't know if I like this. Hello? Who are you? We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself. And my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and we now call it home. This is the quantum moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. I have never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Oh wait, was that the one I had before? There's a fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the area surrounding the quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here. However, perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Is that it? Can do two of the same color too. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Many in my clan have believed the eye called us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it has become my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I don't know. Okay, let's do you. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not... Yeah. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come looking for answers, I hope you find them. Alright, and the last one is you and me. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. I think that's it. I'm here after watching it wander from the skies. Oh, same thing. Oh, this is after the place has already collapsed. Well, we learned the secret of the quantum moon. However helpful that was. I don't know if we really learned that much. So what now? I don't exactly know. Let's see. We still have to look up the vessel. There's, of course, the Ash Twin project in the middle of everything. Southern Observatory. I feel like we're back at like step one, unfortunately. I don't even back to okay, we found Solomon or Solanum or whatever his name was. Solanum, her? Oh, okay, her. But even, like, I guess I'm a little bit disappointed because even though, like, we just solved the quantum moon, I don't feel any closer to, you know, figuring out what I'm supposed to be doing. We could try the Dark Bramble. Or the Interloper. There's also the Sun Station. said in this fissure. So I guess we just wait. Oh, shit. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center. I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realized. Clary, can you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication entirely if you continue any deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us, Clary. We return the moment we identify the source of the energy readings. I understand, but be cautious, both of you. Supposed to... There is a camera mode? There is? Oh, I did not know this. Okay. Actually very nervous. Wait, didn't I just do this? Oh my god. backtracking? I am? You can see your path on the globe. I know that, but if I'm sliding through a cave... Okay. I got distracted by whatever this thing is. Is this the white hole? What the hell was that? Noted, don't go in that hole. Back we go to waiting. Yeah, this is a nice, this is a relaxing game. Frustrating at times. So as it approaches the twins orbit, that's where it falls. Okay, so big spooky hole bad. Like, this seems like what I'm supposed to do. Like, obviously take the right path, take the left path. Oh, okay. So I accidentally went down the hole. Okay. You're covered in ghost matter, my dude. Oh, please don't make me go down there. It's safe, but what the hell? The spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. It should be at least 10 times what we're seeing. At least. Pi, I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this casing, but it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Pi, whatever the matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star... how do I scroll down? Oh. Completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously, and the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing, Pi? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go, warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now, Poke. Alright, so they were studying ghost matter. Okay, that's death. That's death. Surprisingly, that's not death. So now I know what happened to the Nomai? Yep. Trying to see if there's like anything else. that's... The only not death is the exact way I entered. Oh, I thought there was another, Oh, well. Oh no. Well, we learned the secret. Alright, so that's neat. The vessel is currently in the Dark Bramble. If I want to go for the vessel, there's that. But we don't really know what happened to the third escape pod. It might be on Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble is currently the only location we have not, like, really explored at all. I went there the one time. I thought you said little, like the tiniest ones would work. They have amazingly... Yeah, but... Yeah, I know they have amazingly sharp ears. I get it, but... Anything over one blip will be detected. What's one... Is there a way to do that? Like, controlled... Like, I literally just went... Boop, and... Yeah, it... Whatever. Oh, no, 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 no. You do not launch me into the sun for no reason, game. Nudge the stick. I'm telling you, I did not slam it in a direction. I did the gentlest thing. And it spotted me the moment I barely touched the stick. Like, I was being so surgical precision with it. But no, it... Dang it. If all else fails, you could just drift by. What do you mean drift by? I just shot myself in here and I'm currently dead in space. What's a drift? I am not stopped. Oh. Well, what do I do? The holes propel me slightly? Look, I'm just gonna guess I have literally no idea what's going on here because I don't know about the holes. I don't know how to drift. Apparently this is what I'm doing now. I came through a hole to get in here. Yes. The holes propel me slightly. Yeah, but I'm still stuck. Like, I can reorient freely. I get that. Ever so slightest. idea a bit late, though. Okay, so apparently I found the eggs. That doesn't mean anything, does it? Like, this is literally nothing. Found the space loop. Yeah, looks like that. Wait, reverse to exit? I didn't know you could just reverse. Wait. Wait. Everything's okay. We can still salvage this. What is that thing? Trying to avoid it though. Yeah, a chunk of metal, sure. Come on, gently, gently. Please don't tell me there's one of those beasts nearby, though. I'm really scared I'm gonna get out and it's just gonna be there and eat me. They're not near the pod. Thank you, chat. I'll read this first. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Second, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly failing. Soon it will be gone and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons, then. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. I should have read that first. Escape Pod 3, vessel has been mortally injured. The emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching Escape Pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to the pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potential hostile. Verdict: do not exit pod. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the Oh wait, we've already read this. this it? This can't be it. Trail of lights, that's right. Come on, can I not just... Within the vessels we can... Let me see it. This all for it is... Yeah, I know I rammed it. Give me a second. I understand how this place is possible. This gruesome place seems to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. They were not. So apparently this is them trying to escape. I wonder. Hold on. Yeah, too bad I'm out of air and fuel. Okay, so there's a thing there. can take photos of an enormous derelict Nomai ship. Alright, so that's got to be the vessel itself. I don't like the dark ramble, but here we go. And we gently move forward. Because I don't want to get eaten by giant dumb fish. Giant smart fish. I mean, that could be a possible other thing, but no, there's giant dumb fish. So I made it back to the ship. Where are the lights? I stuck? There they are. Alright, now we can go. Very slowly. Alright, this is the part where I have to be ultra gentle. Oh, I hate this. Deep breath. No fish in here. I don't know if I should trust that. I'm sorry. Oops. Wait, is that not the entrance? Yeah, I guess not. The only way in is where the scouter landed. I'm glad I did not recall that. Okay. Ugh. Oh. Jeez, can this be, okay. I need to calm down. Yeah, I know. I need... But I'm out of fuel. I don't suppose there's, like, fuel here, right? Oh, you can? Oh my god, I did not know that. Okay, wait, let's go back to that one room. The room I was just in. I mean, because I think... Oh, come on. Oh. So the warp core has been added. This is a Shell's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to has a fuse with the local environment. There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you. We need your help. Is this thing broken? Can you hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message, it's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all our clans to stay together. If you reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know that you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch for your vessel. Anyone else heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. This is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell me, the disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago. But yes, my clan's ancestors searched the Skulls clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hi, Sop. I hope you aren't comparing a Skull's story to my clan's vessel. Me, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of the Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved to hear your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. One more thing here. No! Not the music! I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving must be older than the universe itself. This is the first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. The Skull, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell the other clan where she's going? We can send the message upon your arrival. This extraordinarily signal appeared suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly. We can't lose discovery of this incredible. Focus on preparing the warp instead. I understand. Anona, this vessel is ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates. The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. It shouldn't be a problem provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone ready to warp? Oh, it's a warp to... Oh, they're warping to the eye of the universe, aren't they? Oh no, I'm gonna have to come back here. But I don't know the passcode. I need to figure out that thing's passcode. And that will warp me to the eye of the universe, I bet. It had the eye of the universe symbol underneath anyway. Dang it! They tried to warp to it, but got bamboozled by the dark bramble. Oh, then what does... Okay, so then... But why would there be this whole intricate thing there? It's gotta have some... It's gotta have something. But I need the passcode first. We still never found the Ash Twin project. the orbital probe cannon. Oh, I might have to launch it from here and then go into the Dark Bramble to search for it. Okay, that... Do I really want to go back into the Dark Bramble so soon, though? Yeah, probably. Yo, what? that's a flower. Please tell me it's dead. Oh, this is what I'm looking for? Oh. Whoa! Where'd you come from? No one's come here in, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you! They made you an astronaut? And you haven't blown yourself up yet? Good for you. You're alive! You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? Yeah, that's right. I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, crashed violently. You crashed? But you're the greatest pilot in Hearthian history. I haven't lived in a polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble. Oh yeah, we have to get to the core, don't we? Anyway, I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one's ever been before. Getting around Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristle with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You seen them? Big, gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. Pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off. Nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crash. Blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside. And I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly. So I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. Camped out near where I crashed at first. I found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid to not use it. So I moved my setup over here and to plant my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. Anyway, that's how it went down, Hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to enjoy the fire for a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep core, huh? Oh, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it feels like cheating. Oh, feldspar. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail at add end to this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Can I open up the ship? Yeah, when I get a chance, I'll open up the ship log, sure. I'm kind of exploring. Oh, hey, it's one of those things. Trip 4, entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0. Personal best. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Ah, this thing tastes terrible. It's all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish inside from getting zapped by electricity. Right. I'm going inside this jellyfish interior cavity to see what's in there tastes any better. I'm afraid to go in there. Seems like a bad idea. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Oh, do I go? It's not dangerous to go into the jellyfish. The jellyfish could protect me from the core? Is that what it's trying to say? I don't think I'm gonna learn anything else right now. Alright, let's go back to the ship and see what we've learned. I think I've figured out how to get to the core of Giant's Deep, then I gotta find those jellyfish underwater. But then what do I do? Can I, like, where does a hat and go down? Can I control it at all? Yeah, so this is where we're at on the rumor map. I'd say we've made pretty good progress so far. I don't know if that's true. Maybe there's a whole nother section that still has yet to be revealed. But this is where we're at. Alright. Here I am about to go into the core of Giant's Deep, possibly, and I don't even know why I want to do that. I got down there once by luck? Really? I think I remember. Wasn't there a tornado that specifically, like, sucked things in? Okay, so they actually are very damaging. Ah! Okay. Oh, the reactor is inside? Didn't know that. Every other repair I've done has been outside. Okay, so... Sorry. Need to think. Okay, but how do I get inside the interior of a jellyfish? Maybe there's one that's not electrical. there's a chance that they all are. Oh, wait. Dang it. Sometimes there's red spots on the core. Perhaps when they... what would be the safe spot to do that then? Or is my ship not allowed to enter? You know, you said the tentacles are pain, but the heads of them are also pain. So it's the internals that are good, but I don't know how to access the internals of the jellyfish. Sides bad, top bad, yeah. Am I alive? Oh, I don't like this. So how obvious is it when I enter the... Oh, geez, Made it. Oh. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for the Eye of the... That's the password. That's the password. But which one? But which way? No! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Which way? Is that not the password? Like you know that those hexagons, the bed, you know, right at the end in the special place. Gosh, my brain don't work. Okay. I'm taking a picture. I'm just asking, like, is this the way I need to input it, or is this, like, over here the way? Like, is this it, or is it upside down? Let's see, it was right side up facing the slot you stuck the ball in. Neat. Okay. The other two slots have merit. I will look at them. But I meant that's the one, like, I'm most curious about. Alright, Ash Twin Stone, let's go. I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin I have exciting news, Privet. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Raimi is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital probe cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about this cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Once the probe determines the location of the Eye of the Universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Raimi. Imagine, Privet. The probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe. You'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only need to fire the probe once. That's not what they asked. Anyway. So who minds if it compromises the orbital probe cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind, Malo. I would mind because we won't be capable of receiving our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. let's see this one. Where you going, Ball? Well, I guess you want to go to that one first, huh? Receiving data from probe 9,318,100. Visualizing current trajectory of probe 9,318,100. Sorry, I guess it... Whoops. And that seems like I should be able to use it, but I don't know how. I guess it wouldn't be the... It's just a display. True, but many things are just displays. Why am I upside down? Oh my. Retrieving previous launch data from the Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,318,100. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the Eye of the Universe found by probe, 3,018,054. And then that was the Eye of the Universe's coordinates. All right. That was very informative. Is there anything else to do here, or did I get it all? I should ask. All right. Alright, let's take a look at the ship computer before I stop the episode for today. We solved a lot of the big stuff. I'm not saying everything, obviously, but we solved a lot of the big stuff. Like I'm just gonna go over what we've done this one episode. Oh, thank goodness it has a picture of it for me. Thank you. How have I not solved the orbital probe cannon, though? We know what it was. It fired probes in, like, every single direction. Oh, that would have been the end of that. I never explored the Okay, before we go, let's explore the cannon itself. The question is, where, like, is the cannon itself... Like, is it that thing that's floating around it? I could have sworn I mean, I tried to land on it a couple of times, but it's all broken. It's the orbital probe cannon, fair enough. Waiting for a stabilized landing. Alright. Got my suit. Control module. Three minutes, 31 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory, gravity field activated. Begin launch log. Orbital probe cannon launch request received. Probe launch successful. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. damage report. Severe structural stress detected. Assessing damage to modules. Intact. No structural damage. Viewport launch module. Viewport window fractured. Module exposed to vacuum space. Probe tracking module missing. But we actually... No, where is the probe tracking module? That is a good question. Oh, it fell into the core of the planet. Oh, okay, so that's what... Right, that's why it had the coordinates. Okay, I feel dumb. Okay, thank you. I thought I already found it, but you're right. Anyway, Malo, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eye's precise location. The thought of concluding our elder's curious and challenging search increases my heart's temperature, my love. Cassava tells me he and the construction yard crew have determined a power setting we are not under any circumstances to go above. I see. And am I right to think that consequently we'll be ignoring that setting? I can posit with nearly 100% certainty our friends have accounted for our natures, so I suggest we do. Giving the orbital probe cannon all the power it can structurally withstand... Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. All the power it can structurally withstand creates the greatest chance of finding the eye of the universe. Yes, the probe must travel as fast as it can, and as far as it can. I'll make some adjustments. Oh no. Yeah, they blasted it. I have bad news, Evans. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Malo and I will join you and Daz. Privet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Alright. Oops. Oh my gosh. Well, I made it inside. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to learn here, though. Malo, my better 50%. Cassava is sending the last of the cannon components. Soon, relatively speaking, we'll know the eyes precise. Didn't we already read this? Thought of concluded. Yep. Yep. Imagine Privet. You'll be the first to see him. Yeah, we've already been over this too. I don't suppose the ball is around here where I could still, like, connect it to the floor. No, it doesn't look like it. Alright, so we made it to the orbital probe cannon that time. We pretty much knew everything going into it, but hopefully now the game is just like, check. Yep. Alright. So now we just have to figure out how to go into the Ash Twin project. I mean, that's the last mystery, and everything connects to it. Well, not everything. The ruptured cord does not connect. There's also the Sun Station. Oh, you're right. We still have to go to the Sun Station. Well, we have the Sun Station and the Ash Twin project. So, we still have a lot more to do. Or at least I think there's a lot more to do. I don't know how much is left of this game. But I hope you all enjoyed watching. This has been your host, Kazar Raspel. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.